All right, dum-dums, we're live. I'm just tweeting out that I'm live. Quickly. Okay. Just about ready to go. All right, we're ready to go. New character. I'm an astrologer. Um, the goal here is Death's Poker, which I've never used before. And it might suck and might not. I don't know. I'm going to turn down the volume in my headphones really quick. So bear with me for a second. Yeah, Elden Ring is a weird game in that it's sometimes super loud and sometimes super quiet. But whatever, here we are. So this is going to be pretty much pure intelligence. Gotta cheese some bosses to get our shit early. And we're doing a lot of running around. So I gotta figure out my minimum requirements here. On Death's Poker. 17 dex, 15 strength, that's so much. Okay. We got some flasks. We're in the Cave of Knowledge. Doing our thing. We can parry and then blast people. Doesn't make any sense. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. We're not even using the sword. I don't need gadgets. We're just gonna blast people for a little bit. Okay. Just in the setup phase of the game, so you guys know how that goes. Kind of boring, just doing our usual thing. But this build requires us to use Death's Poker. We're going to use it the whole game. And in order to do that, I have to get it. And in order to get it, I have to kill one of the Deathrite birds. And they're kind of hard. I have to kill one in Caelid. So normally you would kill it a decent chunk of the way into the game and you'd be upgrading a different weapon and everything, but since I kind of want to do this early, I'm going to do what Martin suggested, and I'm going to cheese it with rock sling. So we'll see how that goes. But in order to do that, I have to get it, and I have to get a few other things just to kind of set the run up. Okay. Now we're going to go to the next site of grace. We actually don't need the wet blade, but I'm gonna get it. Just because I figure I might as well. But I'm not gonna actually fight any of these people because my character is not very good at doing that. So instead, we're just gonna run and grab it. Oh god. I don't have torrent yet. Yep, Witness Astrologer. This build, actually, though, with how the stat spread is on this, I could have started with something else. Although I guess, like, I am going to use Rock Sling and stuff, so it kind of makes sense. In my mind, it kind of makes sense to go Astrologer, but it doesn't really matter.
Then it's summon me. I bequeath.
I will need your help on... Oh, I think I have... I don't know if I do it the same way as you, but I think I have a pretty good way for the Night Cavalry. I can't remember what you told me you did, but I may need some help with the Deathrite Bird. And I am just going to kill Alexander and get the shittier Jar Shard. But in order to do that, I need that weapon. Oh god, get off. Just let me grab it. Okay. Yeah, I've considered that a few times. It feels almost wrong to actually kill him. I think I only did that on my first playthrough. Okay, what do I want to do first? Let me think. I guess first I need bleed, so I'll go here.
Oi! You there? Could you help us out, Kelly?
Got a few stops to make, so I guess it doesn't really matter what order I do it exactly, although getting a bleed weapon before I go to Kaled makes some sense. I also never looked at where the bleed grease is that's nearby there, but I'll just loot a couple spots and probably find it. Speed things up a bit. Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. I know the exact spot. Yeah, I go there anyway, also. I get shot by this cannon, like, probably 70% of the time. Especially on the way back. I need this shortcut for later because I have to kill this blind girl. Man, this poor blind girl, like, her dad has to see her die if you do it normally. Oh yeah, I forgot I have Jazzy Circuit bot on. Go to that tournament. So like, her dad has to see her die. Well, not see her die, but like deal with her dead body. Or, at the very least, I forgot to grab this. You kill her yourself. So, oh, holy shit. So like, she really doesn't have a good time pretty much any playthrough. Unless you just totally leave her alone. Oh, really? I've never done that, but that's funny. You know, I actually haven't even gone to that castle in a long, long time. Yeah, I know nothing about that. That sounds like some bullshit. Some classic Elden Ring bullshit. Oh god, grab it. Okay. Well, my jump was not very good. I need just a little bit of cash. I need like 1,200 smackaroos. Maybe it's 1,800, whatever the lantern costs. Alright, we're going to Martin's Church. Getting your bleed grease. Getting all greased up. There's one, maybe two. Probably ran past one. I really only need one, right? Whatever. What I got is what I got. Very happy with it. Oh, okay. Cool. That works. Let's come back here for the lantern when I've got a little more cash. Oh yeah, also we're in like the midst of a crazy thunderstorm right now, so at any point my power could just explode, so just be aware of that. If I suddenly go offline, that's probably why. Nope, wasn't aware. I'm sure there's probably a ton of people that sell it, but I just always grab it here because I go to that church anyway, kind of like you do, just to get, you know, because you might as well go there, and there's probably like 7. But yeah, I go to the church just to get the sacred tear. so it's like I might as well just run down here. Oh, really? Okay. Well, I run by that guy too. It's actually like way more convenient. I'll probably stop doing this then. I'll still come down here and get the sacred tear, but... Yeah, I never even looked. There's just some things I do in this game that like I did the first time or whatever, and I just keep doing it. Oh yeah, I should probably rest because she'll make me go back. Oh, she hasn't done that yet. I think I've only gone to 3 of these, so that's probably why. We'll go 3-3. Oh no, that's fine. Okay. Oh yeah, you don't have to go back. That's kind of nice. Because I don't particularly want to go right away.
I'd heard and upon look the talk thou art but to call forth. I was entrusted by torrents. 'Tis a bell for summon them, the spirits will now it is that.
I loved when I did almost an entire playthrough of the game and didn't have the bell. That was great. That was a great stream moment.
You there? Could you help us out, Cully?
I feel like Cully is like a racial slur. I've never understood why he calls me Cully. Is it like some Macaulay Culkin shit? I feel like it's a racial slur. I don't know, man. I like my version. Maybe it's British. You know, or maybe just being racist. Yeah, I did. I'm kind of a late stream because I paid my taxes, and then I also went to go vote. Did my civil duty to vote against Janet Protasiewicz and against repealing the abortion ban. So I did that, being a real patriot about it. Being a real cool guy. So that's what I did. And now we're streaming Elden Ring. Oh, that's cool. You're sick often. I should probably figure out what I want to do for my wondrous physic. Yeah. Magic Crack tier was my thought. I might just do one of the stamina ones. I don't really know how the, yeah, int tier would be okay. I don't know how much stamina this thing eats because I've never used it.
My lord, with thine ye will wait well.
Yep. Yeah, I figured Spellblade set. I might do a different one just for fashion, but Spellblade set is always pretty good for something like this. I was actually thinking about that already. Yeah. And it looks okay. It's a little dorky, but it's not too bad. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that looks worse, for sure. Oh, I overshot my jump. Fuck. You gotta double jump when you go down that, though. Otherwise, you take a bunch of damage or die. Oh, there we go. I kind of fucked it up, though. Still fucked it up. Maybe I can just straight fall. I never do, but I probably could. It's not that far. Although the fall stuff in this game is so random. It's like impossible to know. I'll try straight falling this time. Oh, fuck, I have to jump anyway. Oh my god. That got really fucked up. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time with this right now. I did this last night, first try. Getting Dragon Crest Shield Talisman. And I have to go down here for it. And I fucked up my fall. Okay, yeah, I can straight fall. That's cool. It's kind of a game changer for me. Man, I fucking hate platforming in Souls games. It's always so dumb. Oh, fuck. Fuck that up really bad. Okay. Yep, got those ruin fragments. Gonna need those. I still do not know what those do. I have no idea what they do. I just always grab it because like I'm already here, so might as well grab it quick, and I use it pretty often. I'll probably use it on this character. I don't even know, so I'm going in like totally blind. I don't even know what, like I remember you sent me a video of the, or you told me what it was and I looked it up a video. But I saw what it is, but it's long enough ago now that I don't remember even what the weapon art is. So I'm going in like totally cold on this weapon. So I don't know like how much damage trading I'm going to be doing. But generally, if I'm trading damage, I want a Dragon Crest Shield Talisman or a Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman. So I like to grab it. I'm gonna get poisoned like an asshole. Okay, so I have two things I have to do that I don't want to forget, so I'm going to do them really quick, even though this is going to be kind of disjointed and out of order. Bear with me. So, we're going here to buy the lantern.
Well, it's been an egg. How can I? Have a safe journey.
And we're going to throw that here. Then we're going to go here. And we're going to kill Alexander. And hit up Homegirl and get her to go learn some shit about spirit tuning and get mauled by wolves while I talk to her.
But I don't have. It's scary. I want to on nothing. Can you take? And it'll be glad. It was. Oh, tell them I love. I'm finally getting. It was. Oh, tell them I love.
Okay.
I'm finally getting.
Man, she's chatty. Dude, chill out. I'm just trying to kill you guys. I don't know what the problem is. Yup. I'll go back, whatever.
To determine if you had, it seems torrent, whereas I'm in. There is, but I can take gathering place. Very well, let my hand.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, now back to where I just was. And we'll go kill Alexander. Oh yeah, this way. I'm walking way too far north. I'm dumb. Alright, here we are.
Hello? Can you hear me? Help!
Oh, I at these. My thanks. Just give, and I'll pop.
Don't dally. Give it your all.
Oh, yeah, have to be two-handed, probably. That makes sense. There we go. What's up, dude? Alright, we're gonna blast him.
I see it now. How could this?
Yeah, you're going to that show, right? I know you told me you were going to a show. Is that tonight? I know, I hate killing him. I like this, though. Tomorrow night. Well, it sounds like a good time. You don't have to kill any jar people there. That's cool. It's nice not having to kill jar people. I had to kill a jar person. Yeah, he didn't, but I needed a piece of him. What do I need? I need 17 decks. Okay, so Martin, I don't know if this is what you do, but I'll show you what I do. And it's like pretty decent, but still trial and error. Still requires some trial and error. I use the fucking branch right here. You have to get him to be like back here. And you just run up the branch and stand right here. Yep, see, like that didn't work. He's got to be like behind here. So you got to have that not happen. That's what you're trying to avoid, is him killing you. You got to be alive for it. That's part of the problem with the strat. Okay, well, I'll show you this, and you can tell me how you feel about it. It took me a couple tries last night, but then when I got it, it was pretty easy. Okay. Yeah, I mean, none of them are great, right? But this one I liked because I can usually get him to follow me up, and then once you get him to follow you up, god damn it, I tried to jump. Once you get him to follow you up, it's pretty likely. Yeah, it kind of seems like they all are sort of that, right? Like, because like, he got smarter, you know? Like, that's really what the problem is. And he really, maybe what it is they, like, gave him some Prozac or something. Because for a while, he really wanted to die. And, like, now, it seems like he almost tries to not die. Which I guess, for a boss fight, I kind of get it, you know? So you almost have to, like, run up here and then turn around. And you got to get off the horse. And so, okay, what he did there is not what you want, because then he gets back up on the bridge. You want him to get up on the other side. So you want to go kind of out in a long arc. And then get him to come up. He like teleported away. Ah, god damn it. I don't really have to do this, but it's a lot of cash. The most annoying part of this is having to go back to nighttime every time. Yeah, the resetting thing must be new. Because I don't remember that happening before. At least relatively new. Yep, okay, I think I know what you're talking about. I think I saw a video of someone doing that. So you run up here, and you want him to not do what he just did. You want him to follow you up here. Sometimes he goes under like that and gets stuck. Yeah, okay, that's what it is. He teleports out. If he gets stuck, they teleport him back. No! So, like, generally speaking, I've gotten him to do it. I wonder if I can get him to kill himself here. No, probably not. Oh, fuck. Okay. Yep, so that's what I do. If he runs up on the tree, he'll just kill himself, like, every time. I don't like the methods where you have to, like, try and coerce a jump as much, because I feel like that almost has been harder for me, but I don't know. They're all kind of stupid. Okay, 17 dex, I think. 17 dex, 15 strength, and 11 intelligence. We already have that. Pump the vigor. Okay. Got a little cash from that. I do really like the Moog thing for a few reasons, because number one, it just eliminates your need to grind, which is really sick. And number two, I think it's a cool stream glitch to show. I think it's like interesting and funny. And also, it's just nice. Like, you can do it relatively early. You get to a level that you would get to from playing the game a lot. It just cuts down so much, like, dumb time fucking around. Yeah, and it's hilarious. Yeah, it's really funny. Wow, that guy's in my fucking grill. Okay. Jesus. Okay, so I've never really used bleed grease. Is one bleed grease going to last me the whole time, or do I have to reapply? Like, should I hotkey the bleed grease? Reapply, okay. Alright. I'll hotkey it. No biggie. We can do that. might as well just do this now. Well, I have no money on me. So, like, should I be putting points in endurance? Do I need stamina? Yeah, it's nice. I guess why I ask is I would like to just not put any points in endurance whatsoever. Okay, Morning Star. Then here we're gonna put the bleed grease. And here we're gonna put the pickled fowl foot. We're gonna two-hand. And now we wait. Although it will be faster with the bleed grease, which is nice. And it's already faster, like it's pretty noticeable. Yeah, I knew other people used bleed grease, but I was just lazy and I never got any before. Which is funny, because it's actually lazier to do it the way I did it. But... at least in a way. Okay. We ran out. I've been through that graveyard too, I just never really like take note of where I find each thing. Yeah, exactly my point. I've thought about getting... oh my god. I've thought about going to get Gold Scarab before I do Moog before. But... it's kind of like an extra dungeon just for some more cash. Feels like not worth it, so I just skip it. But it's nice. I mean, it would make a pretty big difference there. Yeah, I guess, I mean, did you feel, I mean, you told me poker is worth doing. Yeah, it's not that long. You told me poker was at least worth doing, but did you feel poker was, like, good? Yeah. Well, I mean, honestly, that's true of most Ashes of War, except for like the really fucked ones. Like Rivers of Blood, you're never annoyed. It just works. There's some that like are just always awesome. Honestly, like Lion's Claw or whatever. Yeah, I was gonna say Lion's Claw is just fucking sick. So Jordan, this build is I'm doing something Martin asked me to do. Martin just like arbitrarily picked this weapon called Death's Poker that I don't really know what it does. I've seen it, but I don't remember. So I'm just kind of going in blind. I know the stats I need for it. I know general things about how I would build my character for it to work, but I don't know what it is, and I'm about to go get it. But I'm getting it by killing a boss that I like kind of shouldn't be able to fight right now. And I also don't really know where it is, but I do know where some items that I need to kill it are. So I'm going to go to the swamp to get them. And then I'll look up where it is. I might as well grab this. Okay, your L2 shoots out a little ball of fire and floats, and then you can follow it up with either an explosion or a flame carpet. Okay, I'm gonna grab Meteorite Staff and Rock Sling quick, and then we can do it. Yeah, you get it from the Deathbird, but the Deathbird we're gonna cheese. So I don't have to actually, like, be able to fight it. Okay, there's the staff. Now I can't remember exactly where the hole is that I go down to get... right here, maybe? Yeah, there we go. Throw holy water on it? Is that a thing? I've always just fought them straight up. We're gonna just rock sling it from far away, I guess. That's what Martin did, and it worked. So it's like when you give a bird Alka-Seltzer tablets. Is that what we're talking about? If you like put Alka-Seltzer tablets out and pigeons eat them, they just explode. They die from the Alka-Seltzer. I'm cool with wonky. I just fucking got the Knights Cavalry to commit suicide in a wonky way. I'm cool with wonk. Oh, fuck. Speaking of, there's some Knights Cavalry right there. Okay. This all sounds really fun. I just, yeah, I'm gonna need a bunch of, FP. I get that. That's also why I put some into mind just now, because I thought maybe I would need some serious FP to kill this fucking thing. I know this is not where it is, I'm just getting this spot here, and then I'll slot my rock sling. Okay, memorize spell, rock sling, can I level up? No. Okay, so I will pull up a map as to where it is. It looks like it is right here. Yeah, it looks like it's right there. Probably on the top part. Then, where is a site of grace near there? There's one right above there. Right about here. So let's go survey the situation. Oh, I didn't switch out my pots yet either. I'll do that too. God, the fucking birds, dude. And I'm gonna fight a shittier version of them. It's gonna be awesome. Okay. So, that giant skull thing, that's where I'm going. Oh, dude, fuck right off. Okay. Is 6 enough? Hopefully 6 is enough. 6 has gotta be enough. Okay, so before I do this, obviously I have to set it to nighttime. I don't even know if it is nighttime. It's impossible to tell in fucking Caelid. So what do I do here? I aggro the fucking thing. Oh, there it is. Holy fuck. Oh, fuck. So what am I supposed to do? I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Do I go in the eyeball? In the eyeball. Okay, so I'm where I want to be. And if I quit out, I should de-aggro. Okay, that's fine. We'll see what's up. So you're saying the death bird cannot get to me here, ideally, but I can hit it. Okay, I see what's happening here. Oh fuck. Okay. Let's hope he stays not knowing where I am. Oh fuck. Yeah, this is kind of hilarious. And it is a little ghetto, but it's not bad. I just have to not fuck up when he does his carpet thing. This should be it. Okay, yeah, that wasn't bad. Good looks. Thanks for the strat. It was pretty nice. Nice and easy. I got the poker. Okay. Let's see what's up with this fucking thing. Scaling on it is terrible. Attacking with it is okay. I'll be doing some of that. So I have an L2 that does that, and then I can... Do I slap it and it makes the carpet? Here, let's So I shoot it out. I do that, right? Otherwise I can... Oh, this is what I want. That's the one I want. This is the one I want. Got it. I think I probably pissed off the giant again. I heard him make a noise. My bread and butter is L2 R1. Oh my god. I didn't even see his ass. Yup. Alright. I'll go back and get my cash quick. Nice though. Okay, we did it. Yeah, that was pretty good. Yeah, exactly. I should have saved a little bit of... Well, how much money do I get for killing this fucking thing? Do I get like 15 grand? What the fuck? Grab it. Asshole. Yeah, okay. That's actually pretty good money. So, now we're gonna run all the way, yep, to EG. Exactly. Martin knows. Oh, I don't want fucking 6 FP pods anymore. Going to see my dude EG. I already grabbed my lantern, but I understand. I hear you. I hear you. Oh, now I can change this too. Is there any cool armor I can use that's light while I wait for my guy to die later? Because that's what I need, right? I need the armor from the dude who dies in Round Table Hold, who gets AIDS. And I have to wait for him to die of AIDS. Because I kind of hate the default astrologer armor. Oh, we can force him to die? See, I don't know any of this shit. I just always let him naturally die of AIDS. Yeah, if it might be a little heavy. I don't know. It's probably fine. It's not that heavy. Oh, and that will give the guy super AIDS or something? Interesting. Weird. Well, either way, we're going to be doing some horsey stuff for a little while. No, I never have really looked at him. I'll look at him this time, though. Man, this weapon does not look like it's very potent. It looks like a cane. I feel like it's fucking Bloodborne 2.0. Killing people with a cane again. Oh, it's a fire poker. I see. It makes the name make sense. Yeah. Okay, I hear you. I gotcha. Oh, I want to grab a site while I'm here. I guess I'll wait till I have a map. That would be helpful. I get mauled every single time I try to grab this map. Holy shit! Mark it. Clip that shit. I actually grabbed it correctly. Clip! Yep. That was the cleanest, like, speedrunner-esque grab I've ever had. You just gotta play through the entire game like 15 times, and then you can do that. I'm on like my second full generation of deleting all my save files to make new files. I'm like right here. I'm gonna go to +5. I usually go +5. And then I do the rest during Ranni's quest. That's generally what I do. Yeah, yep, yeah, that's what I do. I get a smithing stone 5, and then I am done. I think I'm trying to remember where. I think it's here. Yep, yeah, I probably won't do that. I guess I can. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I have to go grab the other half of the medallion. Yeah, I don't even know where that is. You've told me, but... The Golden Vow dagger? Wait, what do you mean that's the Howling Tree medallion? No, I know. I didn't grab the bottom I didn't grab the Fort Pharaoh one. I only grabbed one half. I'm saying I have to grab the other half to get to Altus Plateau. If you want me to get the +6. That's what I'm saying. I have to go back and grab that. No. Sorry, it makes sense because, like, that's where I am in the world right now, I guess. But no, that's not what I'm doing. That's not what I'm doing. Although, I mean, I guess I have to do that at some point. Oh, okay, I can go there. And you just, like, buy a dagger and throw it on there? Because I think you can put it on a bunch of different stuff. Annie absolutely loves the singing bat people. Well, yeah, and, like, you're not ever going to swing it, so it doesn't matter what it is. You don't have to upgrade anything. Yeah, they do. And we looked up the lyrics at one point. Ooh, I can grab... It's right here! Get the shield. The jellyfish shield. We can do the jellyfish shield. That's got to be fixed by now, right? I mean, maybe not. Maybe they don't care. I imagine that doesn't need to wait for a whole patch. We fucked that sheep up pretty good. Yeah, one hit it. I didn't even upgrade the poker yet. It's gotta be a great weapon. I just one hit that thing, no upgrade. It's crazy. Can you believe it? Oh no, there's a wall. How are we gonna get through? Okay, so... My dude, E.G.
Well, I presume... Oh, I am an old Cotto here, perhaps you...
I don't have a smithing stone 1. Oh god, I need a little bit of cash. Okay, we're gonna go... do the rock like twice. No, I didn't get the thing from the rats. Didn't even do it. I just got my piece of the medallion and then I pieced out. But I'll just do like 2 of these. It should be good. You don't need that much to upgrade it. It's mostly buying the stones. Then we can kill little guys for it if we really need to get more money, but I shouldn't need to from here on out. So, back to EG. And we're gonna upgrade. I mean, I didn't have to go to EG specifically, but we're going
Well,
to.
I presume.
Okay. Now we're gonna go here and here, and obviously you have to go over there. Yeah, Magic Scorpion Charm, I have to do the fucking quest line for Celavis. And it's kind of annoying and inconsistent from what I remember. Just little bits of things about it were stupid. So I have to go down here. But I guess I will go to the tree first. Am I dumb? Where's the fucking tree? Oh, it's behind me. Duh. Okay. Even though I'm probably not using any of that stuff. Okay, water break. I don't look very intimidating yet. I kind of look like a dumbass, but we'll see how this goes. A +4 Death's Poker. Scaling on it is absolutely atrocious. Oh, it has native frost. That's kind of nice. 65 is not bad either. If you set something like all the way to frost, it only goes to like 100. So 65 base frost buildup is pretty solid, and I imagine that goes up as I level it up too. Oh yeah, I'm sure. yeah, yeah. Ebenezer Scrooge, kind of a hero of mine. Just hates all the bullshit that he's dealing with. You know, doesn't want people to fucking razzle him too much. And then the villain of the story is the one who has him meet with all the ghosts of different eras of Christmas and convince him not to bomb that school or whatever he was going to do. But yeah, I like Ebenezer Scrooge. I like Scrooge McDuck an awful lot. Yeah, so Matt, when my little brother Mason that you've met, when he was really young, was around the time I started hanging out with you, and it was also not long after Barack Obama had been elected president of the United States of America. And Mason thought that his name was Baracko, and then his last name was Bama. And he knew who Baraka was from Mortal Kombat, so he thought that the president was like Baraka from Mortal Kombat. Which would be kind of cool, I guess. But in reality, quite different. That being said, he also thought that your name was Maddo, and your last name was Driscoll. Which also... Oh yeah, dude. Matt was with when we played that game of Cards Against Humanity, right? I think Matt was there for that. Yeah, like... Mason, we have this rule, this house rule in Cards Against Humanity, that if you get like a reference card that is like something you don't know anything about, you can, yeah, there was a lot of people. You can more or less like mulligan the card, right? You can get a new card because like, which is reasonable because some of those references are like really specific, like the pylons reference. Like they have like StarCraft references and shit. So we have that rule. Everybody kind of knows that the rule is like, if you don't know the card, it's fine. You can put a new one back. But when you do that, you have to like tell people what the card was, right? So like my mom did it once, and it was something about bukkake, and then we explained to her what bukkake was, which is excellent. It was pixelated bukkake was the card, and she mulliganed. But Mason mulliganed, and he was like, I just don't know what this card is, what this word is. And then I was like, okay, yeah, no problem. What's the word? And he goes, oh, it's G's. And then all of us were kind of like, what the fuck? Oh, this is not where I want to go. We're all like, what the fuck could G's be? And I'm thinking of all these things like, what could it possibly be? Then I look at the card, it's the word geese, like plural for goose. So Mason had like no clue what geese were. But he decided he needed a new card. So that was pretty funny. I enjoyed that. Mason now actually seemingly can read. So, I mean, he was like a little kid, to be fair. Yeah, he said, what's Jeeves? That is what he said. And I was like, ask Jeeves? But nah, just G's, which is actually geese. Okay, back to here. Oh, dude, actually, that would be cooler than a lot of cult movies. And that at least makes sense. If everyone's like, oh, I love cult movies. It's like, I mean, that's kind of specific, but alright. And actually, they're kind of right, because whatever movie you're thinking of is pretty specific and weird. So... yeah, I'm sure there's a few, right? Is the video from, like, the video evidence from Alex Jones sneaking into, God, what's the weird fucking meeting that ex-presidents go to and shit that he snuck into and filmed the, like, sacrifice to the owl god thing? No, not the Bilderberg Group, but yes, Bilderberg Group is involved in this, but no, it's, Bohemian Grove. That would be, I would say that his video filming Bohemian Grove is kind of like a cult film, because it's about a cult. Okay, we're gonna try it. Oh, that's kind of sick. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, Martin. I see you. I could do this. I could see this being good. You don't have to do shit. They just sit in it and die? Does it stack? Can I just, like, keep dropping them? Seems pretty nice. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Alright. So, we're kind of set up now. I can go to get the thing in, well, I guess if we're already doing this, let's go to here first. Yeah, so what we're doing is not, well, I shouldn't say it's not traditional. We are, kind of just doing busted shit. But I would say that this weapon is not like full blown busted. It seems good though. But kind of what both. Yeah, this is not a normal first playthrough. We're like really jetting around. And we're gonna do like a really broken thing to level up mega fast, but I have to kill 2 pretty big bosses first. Because that's what triggers that quest being available, right? I have to kill 2 bosses. I guess I don't know what to call them. 2 people who would give me remembrances. Yeah, but... Oh, I only have to kill 1 for the Moog kill? Does it matter which one? Oh, okay. No, it sounds real to me, but yeah, there's but he says the finger bitch. That actually does shed some light on. I know it sounds crazy, but that actually helps me a lot. And also, I agree, all names are made up. That is true. So right now I'm going into an area that's like significantly higher leveled than I am. That's like for much further in the game, and I'm going there pretty early to get an upgrade material that I need to upgrade my fire poker thing that Martin had me get, and to get some items that allow me to heal more. You have a limited number of healing potions per life, more or less. And you can up that number. Yeah, I plan on probably having decently high FP. So I would actually like to get... I can't think of the name of the Black Blade. Yeah, so that there are... I think there's other ways to heal, maybe. Yeah, I mean, there's like weapons that heal you. But there's these flasks. I'll show you really quick. So I have these flasks and I can get more, but you can allocate them. So you can have like health flasks and more or less like MP flasks. And I can have them set... Like right now I have 8 total flasks. I can have them set in any mix that I want. I don't want Tiche. So I don't imagine that I'm that effective. I mean, it's always going to be fine to use Mimic, but I'm probably not super effective with Mimic. Banish Knight Oleg. Where do I get Banish Knight Oleg? I know you told me you used him. Tiche is good, yeah. I get what Martin's saying, though, that I just kind of want something to, like, actually keep them in place. The problem with Tiche is, since Tiche moves all over the place, yeah, I don't want somebody that far. The problem with Tiche is that Tiche is awesome and draws aggro and shit, but Tiche also moves a ton, and I kind of want whoever I'm fighting to stay in one place so I can drop the carpet. So, like, normally I would like Tiche, but I get the cautionary statement from Martin. It makes some sense to me. The area you spawn in. Oh. Okay, okay, okay. So he's in the heroes, fucking whatever they're called, like heroes something. I know what you mean. He's in the place where you're like in the poison swamp you have to walk through, and then there's the hero's grave. Yeah. That shit sucks. So he's the guy you fight when you drop down. Because I know you can either go up to get that dragon seal, or you can go down and fight shit. I've done both. I haven't done it in a long time. I can definitely do that now. I'm like beefy enough. God, I fucking hate that place. I really do not want to do that. But I will do it. If you believe that would be a good summon to use, I'm willing. That was cool. They really don't want me over here. So Matt, you kind of picked an interesting time to tune in, because a good chunk of this is just riding around on a fucking horse. Yeah, I'm cool to try him. I've never tried him either, so I'm down with it. I just, you know what I mean. I hate doing that, but I will. Yeah, I made actually I said earlier that I had to do my civil duty and go vote. So I voted against Janet Protasiewicz, and I voted to not repeal the abortion ban. So I voted as a patriot. Made a point to do that. Okay, yeah, that seems like a good summon. Yeah, they really hook you up here. That's another reason to go up here early. I don't remember where the dude on the chair is, but I've done it. I could probably look it up. But it's like just along here, right? Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah. Okay. That sucks. Martin, that sucks. Yeah, and like I'll get the seeds anyway, so it's not the worst to go up here. So you're saying I go up to the mountain, or the volcano? Oh, you're saying in here, go get the seeds? I never even do that. Like down here? I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm going back. So you're saying, so first thing was going to the Falling Star Moon Beast. That's what I was gonna do. Because that is over here. Oh, yeah. I'm doing that too, but that's the other direction. So that's why I'm not doing that. Yeah. I will do that after this. Yep. Okay. We're on the same page. It's just hard, like, through text while I'm playing a game to, like, entirely understand what you want me to do. But yeah, I was going to do this exactly the same way. So the big difference, Matt, when you're looking at this game versus most Souls games is this is like a mega huge open world game, and there's like a ton of shit to do, and it's like confusing to get around, and there's huge maps and stuff. And most Souls games are basically the polar opposite of that, and they're really like curated and small and not very long, but hard enough and you die enough that they become artificially long. And this game is like massive and took me like 110 hours to beat the first time, and now playthroughs take me like 8 hours, but I skip huge chunks of the game. Yeah, kind of, yeah. It's like that size. It's huge. Yeah, so like just to give an example, right? This is like the world map. And this whole area that I'm circling right here, this is just the starting area. And the first like almost week I played the game, I was just here, more or less. Just doing all these dungeons and doing everything here and filling this whole thing out. Then there's this place, this huge area. The area I'm in now is like that big. And then there's also this whole chunk of the map. So there's I mean, it's huge. It's like really big. And each area is like really dense with stuff to do and dungeons and stuff. So it's kind of overwhelming at first. But I've played it enough now. This is like my probably almost 20th character. I've played it enough now that I know where most things roughly are. Yeah, this is like perfect game for that. And I kind of don't like that because I get overwhelmed. But sometimes it's cool. Okay, so I go up this first ladder and I look to my left, is what you were saying. Got it. Beautiful, thank you. The longest ladder in the world. Yeah, Matt, if you're going to look at election results, I guess update us. I'm curious. In case it wasn't obvious, I did actually vote to let people have abortions again, which means I also voted for Janet. But I am curious. I also didn't want to like obsessively check, but I would like her to win. I was making a joke earlier to my family that I was like, you know, the one thing though is she's not going to fit in very well at work. Like, if we vote for the other guy, he's going to fit in a lot better. Like, the workplace will be better for everyone if he's there versus her. I think she's going to ruffle some feathers and not be a super good buddy to her coworkers. But, you know, I would ideally like to get some of those fuckers out of there, so. I've not been very pleased with the Wisconsin Supreme Court as of late. Ever since, I mean, obviously, they've done a lot of dumb shit over the years, but, yeah, the political stream. I think that, the one thing that really set me off was when, like, a couple months into COVID, they were like, you know what, enough of this shit. Let's just open right back up. That was when I was like, okay, these people are not the brightest bulbs. And then they've continued from there to, like, you know, make abortion illegal. Like, insane, dude. What a world. Because, you know, call me old-fashioned, but I think a bird should be able to do whatever she wants with her cooch, you know? I think if some dame wants to flush out a turd, she should be allowed to do that. yeah, we're pro broad, pro trout, whatever derogatory term for female you want to use. We like them here, actually. But you know, you gotta keep it interesting, so you can't like them too much that you don't use a term like that. What up, Team Heat? We're talking birds over here. Tommy. Hey, what's up? Save some time. Yep, I'm listening. I was about to teleport away. I'll wait. Grab the amber starlight? Oh yeah, oh yeah. It's like in one of the craters, isn't it? Am I stupid? I don't remember this shit. I don't have the map, so it's not very helpful, and I got fucking Margot's ass blasting at me. Martin, help! Martin, this is Team Heat now. You can't let me down. This is a Team Heat stream. I didn't grab the map, for real? Holy shit. It's the Team Heat stream now. And to give context to Team Heat, we were playing at Adrian's house, Bomberman, I don't know, Bomberman Saturn maybe? Saturn Bomberman? Here's your map. We were playing Saturn Bomberman, and we were on a team... Oh. Here? We were playing some Bomberman game, and Tommy and I were on a team, and we were like red, I think. So we were Team Heat, but we spelled it wrong on purpose. And, oh, I know exactly where it is, Martin. Now that you say that, I know where it is. So yeah, so we've been Tommy and I have been Team Heat ever since. And we've never actually had to, like, be in some competitive team-based scenario again since then. But the team has really never dissolved. Like, we've maintained our competitive team composition, even though there's been no real need for it. Yeah, here's the Amber Starlight. Okay, I think we're ready to begin playing the game. We've done all of this, we've been to all these places. We have not yet started playing the game. I do have to apply the +6. You're right about that. So we're gonna do that. We'll go to my homie EG. Oh yeah, and my fucking summon. Oh my god, I don't want to do that shit. Okay, Golden Vow also. I already forgot where you told me that was. I'm doing too many things at once. Oh, I'm a little bit short. Do I have anything? Oh, I have a lot. Holy shit.
Something else.
Okay. Ooh, okay, great. Thank you, Matt. Okay. So, Team Trout, dude. Yeah. Yeah, we're I know it doesn't sound like it, but we're pro women, guys. We're pro women, I promise. Okay, let's go to the stranded graveyard. Oh my god. I'm literally like getting nervous. Oh, this is hell, dude. This is hell. Do I even have 2 of these? Guess I do. Okay. Apparently I do. Yeah, that's true. I'm streaming. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. It's not even bad. Okay, so this place sucks ass. It's kind of like a puzzle dungeon, but there's not much of a puzzle. It's mostly just dealing with horrible bullshit. Oh shit, I can't drop off yet. You can drop off like halfway through, but I dropped off too early. So Martin, just to be clear, I'm trying to drop down where that bridge is like halfway. I don't know how to explain this in a way that makes sense. There's an area like halfway through. Ooh, the watching a stream at work is a good play. Just actually go down? Okay. I don't even know where the fucking boss door is. I know where you can go down and then go up again. This place sucks. Yes, which I think is the only time I've ever done that. So here I want to drop down. Oh fuck, I wasn't supposed to run here. Oh yeah, I was. Okay, I'm good. Oh! God damn it, I went too fast. Also, I think, aren't I supposed to just keep booking it once I jump down? There's like a pattern. There's a pattern to do this that is like significantly less shitty, and I used to know it. I think when I drop down, I just keep running and I can make it before it gets there. But I also didn't do that because I didn't want to die, ironically. And then I just ran out too early and I did die. This shit is trash. This shit sucks. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna make it. No. So that doesn't work. So I don't want to drop down there, right? I don't want to drop down in that lower area. Just to be clear. I believe that's the case. I don't want to do that. Okay. Okay. Alright, so now I know you can't just run straight. I couldn't remember if you could or not. Now we know. Now this time I should. And to be clear, should does not mean will, but I should not die to this thing at least. But I will. I'm telling you, I will fuck it up because this thing sucks and I'm bad. Okay, so we go down, I gotta wait for it to turn and head back up. Then I should be good. No, what the fuck? What? It didn't go up all the way. How do I get past that? Why did it not go up further? I just did this not that long ago. Oh, that is good. I would pick teachers over cops. Okay, so now, what the fuck do I do here? Did I just start running too early? No, I'm trapped. Martin, what the hell? I'm stuck here. I can't get past this fucking thing. I'm not really following. You mean when I jump off the ledge? Aren't I not supposed to jump? I'm supposed to walk. Okay, I think I'm not understanding where you're talking about. You want me to jump here? Because I'm not supposed to jump, right? Yeah, I don't think so. Am I just fucked right now? I think I'm just fucked, right? Right now I'm just trying to figure out if I'm completely fucked. I think I'm... Yeah. Okay. Hiya! So you're saying when I go to jump, wait until it's back up at the top and then jump. That's what you're saying? Because I'm kind of like reading and playing, and it's a lot. Oh, okay, got it. I want to jump as it's passing me back up. I believe I understand what you're saying. I fucking hate this place. None of the actual skills I've developed in the game are helped here. So, I want this guy to die. I want it to pass. Now I want to jump. Now I have more than enough ample time to make it to my destination before I get killed. That's what we're talking about. That's what I should have done. Oh, and I can go down again. Duh. Except now I'm gonna get killed because I dawdled too long. I understand. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Oh, fuck. Man! I thought I could make it to the next one. Oh, that fucking sucks. Okay. I hate this place. Oh, fuck. You'd think I would learn my lesson this time. Fuck. 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 No, don't. Oh my god, for real it killed me? I thought that thing would have come by now. I could have just run right through. Oh my god, so stupid. This place sucks. The one time I want the thing to come and it won't show up? Jesus. This place is trash. I just want to play the actual game. Okay, so I'm gonna run straight through this time. And if it somehow kills me, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm not even reading what you said. I have no concept of what we're talking about. The only thing I'm worried about is whether or not... Why am I hearing it? Well, now I can't run straight through, because I waited too long. Now I certainly can't run straight through. Oh, and now I'm not gonna make it? Yep. Okay. Ugh, I can't even tell where the alcove is. Dude, this place is so unbelievably shitty. Well, the funniest thing is this place is like the worst place in the game, and you can go here right away. So you could have played it in your first 2 hours. Oh, dude, I don't fully comprehend what you're saying. You're saying in the little space between, I can take a sharp left and drop down earlier. So, right here, I can go right here and drop down? I don't think I can drop down. I don't know if this is what you're talking about, but... Okay, so I want this to go down, for sure. And I want to follow it down to the next alcove. Then I want all these guys to die. Then I want to follow this down. And I want to hang a sharp right. And now I'm at the boss room. Now I'm where I actually wanted to be. And I have to not die, because if I die, then I'll be so fucking pissed. Okay, this is not bad. It does kind of blow through endurance, but... Or stamina, I should say. Endurance is the stat. Oh my god. I'm getting way too greedy. Fuck. Wow. Wow. And I bet that I don't get a site, or not a site of grace, a statue of one of the M names. America? Oh, Stake of America. I do get one. Okay. Okay, that's good. Okay, then I don't care. As long as there's a stake, I don't care. Okay, so it's a little weird to get used to, because I do kind of need the time to, like, set it and use it. So I understand why you're saying you... Holy shit! I understand why you're saying you kind of need a summon. Because you kind of want a distraction for you to be able to, like, continually take the time to do it. Because it is pretty time-consuming. But also, like, you can set frost. Like, it's not... If you have to hit them, it's not the worst. But, like, I have to take a hit just to set this. Oh, fuck. Impossible to avoid. Oh my god, dude. The cycle with the ulcerated tree spirit that you get in sometimes that's really frustrating is the, like, I have to heal, but I know if I heal, I'm gonna get hit. So really what you should do, that I wasn't doing, is, like, understand, like, if I get hit, I will die, but I have to dodge a hit to be able to heal. So, like, I do think I should just fire one off at the beginning of the fight and hope I don't get hit. So, like, there, right? I couldn't heal because I would have gotten hit. So I had to, and, like, here, I had to probably dodge to be able to heal. Oh, I could have healed. But now I healed getting hit, right? Okay, this should do it. Okay. It's so weird. This is a weird Ash of War. But it's powerful. I understand the reason why you'd want to use it. Okay, so now Banished Knight Oleg. I have to figure out which type of upgrade material he is.
Read my name, isn't this the round table? I never knew, although I'm still
Yeah. It's Grave.
I'm still looking.
It's not Ghost.
I'm still looking.
Because isn't Ghost Glovewort the one... Ghost Glovewort is the special one, right? Am I stupid?
You're no matter.
Yeah, Ghost.
The girl, she has a saw in their eye.
Okay. Got it. Yep. I need Val.
I'm still looking.
And I need to
You're telling me
do this so I can
if
upgrade
do,
that.
I
But
suppose I'll ask Matt certainly. I know I can tell. If I do, I suppose I'll ask Matt.
Back or no matter.
okay, I see that I just got a message from Martin.
What about her?
Yeah, it is cool, and the bosses in this game are really, really cool. The bosses in this game are excellent. Okay, so this is... It's on the east side hill of the Limgrave Coliseum. Let's look at a map. Why am I doing this on my phone? He is right here. Okay, let's look at where I am here. Yeah, like, ideally, I would be at a spot where I could show Matt how awesome it is to fight, well, really a lot of bosses, but I think my favorite boss, spectacle-wise and cutscene-wise, is, why am I spacing on his name? Snake Dude. Oh god. Oh god. Holy shit. Okay, that's pretty sick. Rykard. Yeah. Rykard is sick. If I could show Matt Rykard, that would be cool. Okay. So... But we're way not able to do that right now. I have some good amount of money. Now I need to get a bunch of ghost gloveworts, which kind of sucks. So I gotta use the internet. At least we went to Seofor River, because that's where I can find a lot of this shit. Oh, I might have a Glovewort 1, actually. Now that I think about it, I might have already grabbed that. I have a Ghost Glovewort, don't have a Ghost Glovewort 1. Okay. So, I need to go, like, right here. Yeah, that's true. I could be playing the game. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll grab a ghost, glove wart 1 quick, and then I'll do that. Yeah, I don't need it for the first few bosses. It's like up here, right? Is it not up here? Oh my god. Okay, I don't even know where I thought it was, but... That's the problem is, like, if you look on a map to try and find an item and you set it, like, it's gonna be close-ish, but it's not exactly right. And now I have aggro, so I can't pull up my map. I don't think I grabbed one, though. Oh, is that it? No, that's a mushroom. Is this it? That's a mushroom. That's a mushroom. Oh, I still have it set. Where is it? Is it after I go up the elevator? It might be. Oh, there's got to be one here. Is this it? This has got to be it. Is this a grave or... Oh, that's close glove 1. Okay, cool. So we did that. I just gotta not have aggro. I don't feel like quitting out. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you get the later ones pretty easily. It's honestly the earlier ones that are more annoying to get. I always get it manually. There's a 2 right here. That's where I usually get my 2. And then there's a 3 if you use the gust over here. So you can get I get a lot of mine in Siofra. So this, I think, is the 3? Yeah. So there's 1, 2, 3. And then do I already have the... Which one do I have? 4 or 5? 1, 2... Oh, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So yeah, we're in a pretty good spot. So I need like 6 and further, and those I can get later. Yeah. Okay, cool. So now I need some money to upgrade them. So we could do Great Bridge quick and get some cash. Or I could just kill bosses. Oh, I have 15 grand. That's pretty good, actually. Because I didn't upgrade my... Yeah, okay, okay.
I can have I'm as but and if there's well I certain Roderica.
Oh, god damn it. And I need to buy a knife. This actually isn't that much setup. It seems like a lot of setup, but it's not as bad as some things. We got the weapon pretty easily, actually. Okay, so we did that. And I think, do they sell? I think they might sell a knife here. Otherwise, I can buy a knife pretty easily. But I think they might sell one. Yeah, dagger. That's what I thought. Buy a dagger. Now we're set. So now, drum roll please, we are going to play Elden Ring. 2 hours, 14 minutes into the stream, we're going to start playing the game. That was me drinking water. Okay, so let's go here. Add a charge. Go to 6-4. 4 is probably the most I'll really need. Then Ash of War on the dagger. Sacred dagger. We'll have it be standard, I guess. It doesn't really matter. But then we will offhand this dagger. So now we can become all buff. So I should probably just smoke this fucking boss. Okay, Martin, here's the real question. Do I use Oleg and my other summon? Like, do I go all in on this guy? Because he's really gonna get fucked up. Oh, really? You just swap? Yeah, I could do that, I guess. It's not that hard. Yeah, okay, we'll do it. Alright, so... we got the dagger. We're gonna set Oleg, who I've never used, by the way. We're gonna two-hand this like we should. Although I guess it doesn't matter because I'm about to swap weapons. We're summoning Rajir. We're gonna use Golden Vow. I probably can't summon this, yeah. That's the problem. I should have done it in the other order. So now I have to waste a potion for no reason. That's okay, though. We're gonna summon. I can't summon. Now I can summon. Weird. Okay. I almost died. I was flirting with death.
Warrior blood must truly life.
Okay, well that was a pretty major boss. Granted, I am like pretty significantly overpowered for this part of the game, but we killed his ass pretty well. I do kind of want to pump the vigor a little bit. So I'm gonna just like run right through Stormvale Castle. Talisman. Oh yeah. No, it's gone for good. It kind of sucks. It would be nice to refight some bosses. There are some Souls games that let you resummon bosses and you can actually like grind that way.
You there? Come over here, would you?
Yeah, I guess I'll talk to you, whatever.
It's titled The God You Breach the...
I wouldn't say a bunch, but they reused a lot of the like mini bosses kind of a lot. And even all the main bosses aren't unique. Like you fight Margit kind of twice. You fight Moog kind of twice. You fight Godwin or whatever the dude is who becomes Hero Lou or whatever. You fight him twice, sort of. Yeah, Moog is optional both times. But he is kind of on that. He's one of those like bigger bosses, though. Wow, really bad. Okay. Horaloo. Shouldn't have done that. Should not have done that. Oh, I rolled at the wrong time. Real dumb. Real dumb. Okay, we'll do that again. I'll be smarter. Yeah, that's true. They are like different fights. I mean, they play out pretty significantly differently. Honestly, just bashing shit with this is not that bad. I get that, but I'm saying it's not like super slow. It does decent damage. Like, it could be worse, I guess is my point. I'm not saying it's great or anything, but... Why did I put my money all the way over there? Yeah, I guess the point, the reason I bring it up is like, man, I look kind of KKK'd out in this right now. Sometimes you have like weapons that have an Ash of War you can't change, and the weapon really, really sucks, but the Ash of War is decent, so you just use it. But then it sucks for like when you're walking around and you don't want to use it all the time, you want just regular attack. And this thing, like, it's serviceable. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's nice to have something functional. Yeah, and like this is like they call this a legacy dungeon. So this would be like a big chunk of like a Dark Souls or something, right? Like this castle. But in this, it's just like one dungeon oh my god, you go through. And I guess I should at least see what the other mode of my weapon art does. But so I guess what I'm saying is like this dungeon is like pretty big, right? Like this whole section of this map is just this dungeon I'm in. So it's big, and normally this dungeon would take you like a few hours to do, but I'll do it in like 15 minutes. Oh, so it's like an AoE. No, they have swords. They have like swords tied to their legs. They're really fucking annoying too because you can't like hit them right. Like, you saw me miss like a million times. It's just kind of like that. And I actually have a decent weapon for hitting them. But they're hard to hit. And these ones carry these explosive things. So the first attack they have, you have to dodge, because otherwise you take like a bazillion damage. And there's more explosives on the ground. At least I one-shot them. Like, sometimes you don't one-shot them. So I'm trying to get this dude's armor. Can I just like kill him and get his armor? Is that a thing? Sometimes you get to do that. Like if I just attack him right now and I kill him, what happens?
I see. You can see it. Well, I'm tiny, but unlike still, I'm privy to. Would you care to look as a fellow?
Okay. Oh yeah, I can't attack. You're right. I just tried. This is pretty nice though. People just literally die. This is one of those weapon arts though where either like you just die trying to even attack or you don't have to play the game. Yeah, a lot of things in this game are skippable. And in this run, I skip a lot of things. But I also do a decent amount of things. I do more things than I have to. That's for sure. But it really comes down to like what build you are and like what things you want. Because a lot of times, especially in the big legacy dungeons, there's like shit that you want in them. So even though you may not have to do it, like, you kind of want to do it. And they're not that long, like I'm about halfway done with this. Like, they're long if you're like exploring the whole thing and kind of dying a lot and aren't massively over leveled like I am. This thing is a pain in the ass, even if you are over-leveled, though. Although this weapon might actually just fuck this thing up. Yeah, wow. So, like, and I could have dropped more. I actually want to do a build with this weapon right here, the Highland Axe. I had one of those written up, ready to go. I don't know if I will do it, but... I'm at the point now where, like, I'm mostly interested in exploring, like, weapons that are not necessarily bad, but are, like, a little underrepresented. And, like, I haven't seen a lot of people use. Not because I want to be, like, a hipster or anything, but just because, like, I'm genuinely interested in, like, what all the weapons do, because there's so many unique weapon arts that, like, I think it would be fun to do. And also, like, a lot of the stuff that's, like, really busted we already know about and I've already used. Yeah, exactly. This thing is, like, pretty interesting and cool, and, like, it's not bad. Like, I've used shit that is... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I've used shit that is for sure worse than this. Yeah, and, like, I'm at the end of this dungeon now. So I could, in, like, 30 seconds, run to the end and fight the boss. But there's also kind of, like, a hidden mini-boss that is actually a reskin of a boss that I just fought while we were talking reskins. That if I kill, I get a golden seed. And the golden seeds are what you use to get extra potions. So it's kind of worth fighting. I did pretty well on those birds.
Be proud. Well, tarnished I am Nefel. I'm here by how utter this grafting has tainted them.
And I actually need to talk to Nefeli Lu, because now I have to do a quest involving Nefeli Lu. Because I'm trying to get this particular item. Oh, I'm sure that's true, and then they just get stuck. I'm sure that happens. Yeah, you can roll through walls. You can roll through, like, rock walls. So Matt, just to explain how crazy this game is, so normally you would just, like, play this dungeon and do the whole thing and whatever. But if you realize that you walk over here, you can jump on this wall and climb along this wall and then jump to this window. You can access a totally different part of this dungeon that you otherwise would never even be able to get to. And you can get up here and you can get this item. And that can be it for you. You can be like, oh, cool, I found this thing. Or you can keep going further. And again, you can only get here if you do that weird little jump thing. And you can go through here. And you can fight all these guys if you want. I'm not gonna, because there's no real reason for me to. Go all the way down here. And then you can be in here and think like, oh cool, I found this shortcut back to this earlier area, so I can open up this shortcut, and then that's it. But it's actually not it either. You can also see that you can fall down onto these roof things, and you can... Yes, you would never just find this, and I didn't just find it. I had to have someone tell me. You can keep going down further and further. And then here there's a bunch of rats and a giant rat. Oh, so another thing about Souls games is your instinct is to just fight everything. Not actually a good use of your time. Especially in this game. There's just too much shit. You really just can't fight everything. No! Oh, shit, I thought I got out of that. Nope, I may get it. I got it. As long as I get it off, I'm okay. Oh, it's not dead? How is it not dead? So this thing gives me a golden seed, which is an important thing. There's also a key down here. And then, I might as well go over to it. I don't really know, I don't remember the lore shit here, but Martin knows the lore surrounding this, like, giant weird head thing that's stuck down here. But there's some, like, weird shit with that. Yeah, you can avoid stuff in this game. Even, like, really hard enemies you can avoid. And you don't want to run past everything, because then you won't be, like, adequately leveled up. But there's also, like, spots to level up. Okay, so I'm not going to skip the cutscene for Matt, but Matt, this boss is really sick. And he has, like, 2 phases. And his second phase is so ridiculous, but it kind of, like, sets the tone for how ridiculous this game is with what he does and how you fight him. But he's awesome. Yeah, I think so. The best cutscene, I think, is Rykard. I don't know if you feel that way, but I feel that way. The problem I have right now is I have to use my flasks kind of stupidly to have this work. Okay, so I'm not going to skip this.
Mighty dragon.
Water break.
True born heir. Lend me thy strength, O kindred. Deliver me unto.
So this dude is some creepy old king dude who, like, has too many fingers and has a dragon that he was friends with, I guess, that is dead.
Lowly tarnished.
And he's got a bunch of extra arms.
Plain as a lord.
But this guy also, I didn't want to give away the arms thing. The thing that's weird about this guy is he's a human being.
Lord of all that is golden.
So he's not like a monster or a demon or anything. He's just like a guy. That may not reach him. Oh, it looks like it reached him a little bit. I'm getting hit. I'm definitely getting hit. Oh shit, he's already going to phase 2? Okay. So Matt, this is the best shit ever. So he's getting pissed. So he decides I'm gonna cut my arm off. That's a good way for me to win this fight. I didn't cut his arm off. He cut his own arm off. I didn't do shit.
truest of dragons. Lend me thy strength.
So now he's ripped the dragon's head off and stuck it to his stump arm and is reanimating the dragon. I'm not sure scientifically how this works, but it really seems to work just fine for him. And now, he's dead.
I am the Lord of all that is golden. And one day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays.
I also still don't know what my summon does, because I haven't really had to pay attention to it. It's just kind of existed. But that's fine, that's kind of what you want. Yeah, yes, you're not supposed to say it. It's tis. Tisn't. Tisn't science. But yeah, that dude is fucking cool. We'll use his remembrance. And now, Matt, I can do the cool part of this run. I just have to go talk to some bird about a finger. You know how that goes. Okay, so we're gonna go back here. I've already got some shortcuts established for this, so we can do this as fast as possible. This is the finger bitch. Yeah, we're gonna talk to the finger bitch. So there's like a cult in this game, and they worship a giant set of fingers, and they keep them in this back room. So these are just two fingers that are sentient and alive, and I can touch them and stuff. But later there's some other fingers that can turn you into an evil fireball god and destroy the world. This is the finger bitch. She's not a finger, but she just like is pretty tight with the fingers. This is kind of a cult film as well. Okay, so now I'm part of the finger cult, which means I can go here. And I want to go west, right? Yes, I want to go west. Yeah, he wrote the base, like, world of the game. And then they tweaked it and put a bunch of things from the manga Berserk into it. So it's just George R.R. Martin plus the manga Berserk. And that's what makes Elden Ring. So now I get to go talk to this guy.
There you are.
And he's like, those finger people seem kind of weird, huh? And if I say they seem kind of weird, then he goes, yep, okay, I'm going to get you into our murder cult. You're in the finger cult, we got to get you in the murder cult. And in order to do that, you have to invade a bunch of people and fuck with them. So I don't like doing that because that shit is lame, but I have to do that. Sure, yeah. I always go to the same spot, so we can do whatever you want. So now I have to invade other people's games to fight them, but I'm just not going to fight them, and I'm going to immediately go back to my world, but I have to do that a few times to get into the murder cult. Okay, whereabouts? What's crazy ass Vike? I don't know what you're talking about. I have no clue what you're talking about. Oh, I know where that is. God, I sure don't want to do that, but I can. I'm not really that far from there. I have a waypoint kind of close. Who do I kill? You're just taking me to all the annoying parts of the game. I've got to say, though, I kind of do like... I like the way that... I kind of want to do it... Oh, okay, just kill me. I don't care. Kill me, Kratos. I kind of like the way that we get it normally. It's great for the stream. I think Matt would love it. But if you want to go the other route, we can. The first way to get the bloody cloth is pretty disturbing and funny. No, I appreciate that. This is basically the way I've explained this to people who haven't played it, is that it's anime Skyrim. That's kind of what this is. The combat's totally different, but like, you're just in this big, like, high fantasy world, and you just fucking do whatever you want. Oh yeah, that's true. So Matt, there's this guy named Alexander who is basically like a bowl. He's just like a ceramic jar, but he's sentient. And he doesn't, I mean, he looks like he's literally just a jar with arms and legs. And he has this really long quest line, and he can be your buddy and help you with shit. Or you can just kill him. And if you kill him, you get this, the warrior jar shard, and it's just part of his shard plus I guess the flesh that's inside of it. I guess he's like a living entity inside of it. And it's really important for a lot of builds. It's like an item that augments your build. And so it's like it's pretty wild, but you can either do this really long quest line at the very, very end of the game, you get a better version of it, or you can just kill him immediately, which sucks because he's awesome. He's one of 2 characters in the game that I desperately don't want to kill, but I have to kill for this build. The other one, there's no reason to kill, and he's the turtle priest. And it's just a big-ass turtle that's also a priest, and he hangs out in a church, and he helps you with stuff. He's like a good dude. Turtle Pope, I'm sorry. Turtle Pope. He's really a priest. I don't know why people call him Turtle Pope, just because of the hat. But, like, he's not really a pope, he's a priest. But, you know, tomato, potato, right? But he's not a pope, he's just hanging out in a church. There's no, like, greater entity there. I'm sorry to disrespect the pope like that, but... I don't know shit about the lore.
I'm glad.
Okay, so now this guy's really excited that I went to a bunch of people's worlds and tried to fuck with them. So now he's like, okay, so if you want to really join this cult, I'm going to need some more shit from you. So he gives me this white piece of canvas.
For your final trial.
And he wants me to soak it in a maiden's blood.
Normally this ritual would involve killing one's own maiden and recant, but since you are maidenless...
So he's basically saying, I need the blood of a virgin on this rag, and then I can join the murder cult. So, what I like to do, and what I'm going to do, even though Martin wants me to mix it up, and I appreciate him telling me to mix it up, I like to go find this poor innocent blind girl who's waiting for her dad to come pick her up. And she's just hanging out on this log. This is some kind of like GTA type shit. No, I know. So she's just sitting here, just this poor blind girl, and I'm gonna just kill her.
Why on earth?
And she's like, why would you want to hurt anyone? Okay, so now I've soaked this rag in her blood. And then I am going to go back and give it to this creepy guy who told me to do this. And he's going to be really excited that I gave it to him. Yeah, she just wants to see her dad again. Well, not see, because, you know, she can't. But she just wants her dad to be reunited with her, and he's off battling in this castle in the south that I don't have to go to, so I'm not going to. Because normally you can give her dad the letter and then he'll go back to see her, but she'll have been killed by other people. Yeah, she dies. I mean, she doesn't ever live. But in this instance, I murdered her for her virgin blood.
And with this, a knight who
So now I get to join the cult, but they have to cut off my finger.
Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth.
Yeah, there's really nothing in there. There's no real reason to do the castle. I did it my first few playthroughs just because I was
Never
doing everything,
forget,
but
for
you
it
really
is what
don't have
I
to
know.
at all.
You have the...
Okay, so now I have this bloody finger, and I now have the Pure Blood Knight's medal. And that's why we did all this shit. I don't actually care about joining the cult. I don't care about this fucking idiot. But I do care about this item. So what this item does, if I use it, is... Nope, I can just not have a finger. It doesn't matter at all. They want you to have one less finger. It's some John Wick shit. Okay, so now I'm in Mogwin Palace. And Mogwin Palace is like way, way deep into the game. Really far into the game in the underground area. I like absolutely should not be here, normally. I don't really have any reason to kill the white invaders to get the mask, so I'm not going to do that. But basically what I'm doing now is I'm going to what is essentially like one of the end game bosses. Like is totally not a boss that I have any business fighting right now. And I could not kill. Like if I fought him, would have no chance of beating him. And to be fair, also, the only reason I'm doing this is because of Martin. This is Martin technology that I didn't... Well, I guess I knew about it because I watched a video. But Martin was the first one to actually do this and teach me how to do it. But I guess I did know it existed because I was watching Thing Fishy videos before you told me about doing this. But, so, I'm running through this area. If I fight anything here, it will absolutely annihilate me. Like... kind of the usual thing with my runs is, and Martin too, is for the first few hours of the game, we're just in places where we cannot possibly survive. Yeah, but I'm saying you did it first. Like you did the research before I did. Okay, so another thing that happens here is right next to where I am is the final upgrade item to like max out this weapon later. Oh yeah, I probably could. I'm not going to. But yeah, I have a good weapon for that. Well, didn't work out. Okay, I can try it. I'm not very strong, but I can probably kill them. It makes it easier, that's true. You can level on these guys too, in the other area. That's kind of nice. Oh yeah, once they hit it, they stop spinning. That's kind of nice. Okay, so I got the somber ancient dragon smithing stone, which is what we wanted. Okay, so this is where things get really weird. This is where we get into, now we're getting into like speedrun glitchy shit. So, I might fuck this up the first time I do it, but we'll try. There's a jump that's kind of hard. So this elevator leads up to a really, really, really hard boss. Like an end game boss. That's optional. But gives you a lot of money and a lot of good rewards. And the amount of payout you get for killing a boss scales as you go into the game. So killing a boss at the end of the game gives you like a ton of currency. Like right now, I'm kind of high leveled for where I normally would be in the game. I'm level 46. Actually, I'm not high leveled at all. Fuck that. And it cost me 12,000 runes to level up. And when you kill this boss, you get like 480,000 runes or something. But I can't kill him because I have no chance. So I'm going to go in and spawn him, and I'm going to quit the game. And then, when I go back into the game, I'll go back in, and I'll spawn outside of his boss room. But he is aggroed to me in there, so he's like ready to fight me. Yeah, this is an insane glitch. So he is like aggroed. He knows I'm here, but I'm running away from him. And I'm going to go right back to this site of grace, which is like a save spot. But if I save here, if I hit triangle on this, it will reset, so he will not be aggroed to me anymore. He won't remember where I am. Then I'm going to walk down, land on this rock, do a running jump, and land on this rock. And then I miss my jump. So I got to do it again. That's the hard spot. You have to like run and jump as you're running along that wall. You're not supposed to do any of this, but I know this sounds really weird that I'm doing this, but there's a purpose to jumping across this wall. So we're going to go up and do this aggro the boss again. Okay, I'll try it a little earlier. That's probably what I did wrong. I went a little too long. I do like the run and jump method, though, instead of the, like, just try and space out your jump. Yeah, so same thing. We start the boss fight, then we quit. Yeah, I agree. Okay, so now same thing. Got him aggroed. We're going to go back down. I will fuck up the jump again, probably. That's the only hard part of this. Well, I guess you could fuck up the other big part, but I haven't yet. I kind of did last time, but it still worked. So, same thing. And actually, these little spots are left by other players that will give you notes to, like, explain stuff you can do. It's kind of a weird feature, but... Okay. So that's what I needed to do. So we get to run along these rocks. And I want to jump across this thing. Yeah, I don't know why I can double jump, but it can. Now, I think this is the spot, right, Martin? So the game gets a little glitchy. Oh, fuck. Okay. So, now what I do... I get down in here, and I double jump out. And I keep spamming my R1. Ooh, this is a really slow R1. And as I'm spamming this, I'm now falling infinitely. I just hit R1 for the next, like, 2 minutes. And what I'm doing when I'm hitting R1 is I'm resetting the fall timer. I'm just noticing it's slow. I'm not saying it matters, but... So, as I'm doing this, it's resetting... Martin can maybe explain better than me, but I believe it resets the fall timer, and it basically makes it so you don't, like, die or otherwise load something you're not supposed to load. But it keeps, like, moving the location of enemies around as this happens. So, eventually what will happen is, everything in the entire zone that I'm in near this boss will die, including the boss. So I will get, like, an insane amount of currency that I can use to level up and buy things just from falling, and I can like warp out of here. So I literally just hit R1 for like 2 minutes. Oh, here it's happening. Everything's starting to die. I just got like $100,000. There it is. So now if I warp out, I can just go wherever really. If I warp out of here, and then I pop this remembrance, I'll pop the Lord's Rune and the remembrance of the Blood Lord. So if I do this and we look, I had $0 when I started. And right now I have 626,000. So that means that I can level pretty high up. I can get to 74. So I got to level 74. Pump my intelligence a bunch. Man, 9 endurance is really not very much. But okay, so... Now we're like pretty buff. Pretty strong. I gotta go here. Oh yeah? Okay, I can do that. I'm gonna get the key quick from the dragon. Oh, I already got it. I don't even remember getting it. Okay, so I start the Fia quest. I don't remember how to do her quest very well, but I remember this part. So, if you talk to this girl Fia, she's like, "Hey, do you want a hug?"
Do you think it where I come from?
And you can let her hug you. And if you let her hug you, she gives you HIV. And it makes your character have less health for the rest of the game. But she also gives you this thing called Baldachin's Blessing.
What you felt light up inside.
It's a usable item, and if you do, it actually cures HIV. So if you don't ever know, like the first time I played the game, I just spent like a ton of time with like 10% less life. And I didn't know that I could use this blessing to get rid of it. Because I played the game like as it came out. But now you have to wait until there's like this red square with a down arrow under my health and stuff. You have to wait until that goes away for it to actually... Oh, like if I have to leave? So I have to leave and talk to her again? I genuinely just don't remember. I only did Fia Quest like one time.
I am pleased. Would you like?
Oh, fuck.
Now.
I have to let her hold me twice, so I have to do the Baldachin's Blessing again? It's annoying. Okay, well I wouldn't have done it then if I thought... Okay, whatever. Either way. Yeah, she'll, like, talk to me about that D dude.
You are so...
I remember she kills D. I don't remember how I get her to do it.
I was known. After I received the warm, I lay to do so. But before I could, I was awake and pray. Despite all that, so please... My dear, might I? Could you please find...
Okay.
A certain...
I don't remember what I do with this.
So I would like for the... I'd like you to find the... It's a very Then good day.
I just give it to him, and then I come back and she's killed him. Because she goes into that room and he's just dead. I know that. I remember that part.
I don't believe I'm known as heed those who all the more. Unless you... Well, how did you... Well, I know that. Why don't I... Good work.
I saw my health come up, so I should be good. Yep. Okay. I can do that.
I apologize, sir. D is an old... We found ourselves, but our paths have... No, that's... Well done. Something to mark. As you might have... No need to be polite. The misshape... That is a sacred relic of the Black Knives plot. It happened during the Golden Age. Someone stole a fragment of the Rune of Death from... And on a bitter night, murdered Godwyn the Golden.
Godwyn.
Was the first recorded death of a demigod in all... And it became the catalyst. Soon, I once wished to become a scholar, you see. The world has grown crooked. You'd better understand what hand that thing. I urge the utmost...
Okay, so... You can see the... How do you see it? Oh, yeah, that little thing sticking out. Okay, I see. Yep. Got it. Okay, so we'll reload, and I think she just kills D right away. I believe. Yeah, he's not here anymore. Yeah, the room's open. Yeah, I think she kills him right away.
Find stolen hallow, and now, though I ask, I am Harkran. We live in what right, our Lord.
So she's a creep. So now I just talk to him and reload and talk to him and reload and keep doing that and he'll die? Is that what you're saying?
Always good to see. So, Dee was telling me that he discovered the centipede. As long as and we may be able. If only I could send. If they were like.
Because basically what's happening is I want this guy to die of AIDS, and then I can get his armor.
Always good to see. So.
Well, he hasn't done that yet.
Always good to so.
And I don't have to take this quest further than this point.
Always good to so.
Yeah, I don't think he has AIDS yet. I mean, he does. I can see his legs. I'll go kill this guy. Wow, a lot of people died here. Holy shit. Oh shit, he moved right fine. He moves just fine through that. Pretty nice. I'm gonna grab the weapon here because I always do, but I don't need it. I think that's actually like one of the better arcane weapons, but it's holy, I think. Oh no, it's a good faith weapon. I think it S scales faith if you max it out. Oh, I bet the carpet does not work well on the fucking wolf thing. Yeah, because it's a fist.
Always good to so.
Okay.
Always good so.
Okay, I'll do that before I do the Carrion Manor. And actually, if I start Ranny Quest, I can do, I can buy the Carrion Filigree or whatever from... That's... Oh yeah, that too. Because isn't the, Carrion Filigree is from EG, right? I buy it from EG once I start the quest. I was trying to remember what you said you used for talismans. Yeah. So like this is like a mini dungeon. I basically never fight any enemies here. There's like a ton of stuff you could do and a ton of people you can fight, but I never fight anyone. I just run right through to the end. Yeah, they're annoying. They're annoying if you actually fight them. And some of them are like pretty hard to see, so they just like fucking show up and attack you. Yeah, we can do that. I'll run back. I'll kill this trout up here and I'll run back. I guess I have this. I can do it right now. Yeah, so in the grounds, there are these hands, and at first you don't really notice them, but if you look up, you'll see they're like stuck to the walls, and they will jump on you and attack you, and they also have like laser beams that can shoot out of their fingers. But also, they litter all these items you can grab all over the ground. So like, oh, cool, shiny item, right? But if you see, there's like fingers kind of near where the item is. And if I go to pick up the item, this giant evil fucking hand just grabs me and beats the shit out of me. So yeah, they're horrifying, and they fucking run after you like this. Oh my god. It is unsettling. For sure. So I just choose instead to not basically interact with them in any capacity. But yeah, they are, I think the Heebies is a great way to describe it. They are disturbing. They're not fun. We're gonna go fight a magical horse knight. That's a ghost, I think. Oh yeah, I would agree with both those statements. Not my most hated, but also very creepy. Shouldn't have done that. Oh no, it's okay. Oh, I got a little greedy. Loretta. I can probably level up again. Yeah, and sticking to people is fine. I'm good with that. We need that. We can get Magic Scorpion Charm too, right now. Might as well. The thing I hate about getting Magic Scorpion Charm is that homegirl always, that you have to talk to, I don't remember her name, she's always in the wrong spot. Like, I know all the spots she can spawn, I don't know what makes her spawn in different spots, but she's never where I want her to be. And it's always such a pain. But don't you have to talk to her first, even though you give it to Gideon? Wait, so I don't have to kill her to do Salvis's quest? I thought I had to kill her.
Oh,
But I can have him pour it down the drain? Okay.
No reason intriguing.
Well, I killed her last time.
I am the that I might want well.
I like that he tells you, like, even though it's his daughter, he's like, if you want to kill her, you can kill her if you want.
There is. I would have the. I have called. He'd not. I'm sure the.
He, like, does not care if you kill her. He's, like, seemingly indifferent. He's like, you know, you don't have to kill her, but if you want to kill her, I mean, it's up to you.
Again, the Carian, I'm told I will let together.
Name's Blythe. Glad to have you. Well, I'm situated in the Eternal City. I'm planning to go see if I can. See if I can. Don't keep me waiting.
Oh, okay. Well, then whatever.
Yes, I am. I don't
If you
care
adopt your
since
daughter,
I
you can
asked.
kill her. Or at least turn the other cheek if she's killed.
But who am I?
Seems fine. Okay, so now we gotta go back and talk to Ranny. And I gotta see Selen at some point.
I shall soon, and it will be this doll still. And it will be. I look for.
So how are people dying up here? Are they falling off? Oh, really? I thought I had to talk to her again. That's the thing about this game, though, is there's so many things that, like, oh, you gotta talk to this person 2 times to trigger this thing, and, like, man, it's so dumb. Oh, really? I've never had that happen either. Even though I've definitely killed Nefali Lu. Or whatever her name is. So she's just like, you're a piece of shit, and she kills you? Because that's kind of funny.
Did you not realize? Perhaps I'd like you to find even you. Good. Now I shall have. Find. I expect.
Okay, so I'll do that. I don't know if it matters what order I do it, like when I'm supposed to go to his hidden area. Oh yeah, I've never done that.
Allow me, you, a house. Remember you. There's nothing. There's no.
Yeah, so I can't get him to do anything. I gotta get him to move. But I don't remember how to get him to move. What do you mean use the table? Oh. I've never done this. I've never done this before. I've never, ever done that. the entire time I've played this game, I've never done that.
You've received, and I bid you welcome. I am known as a tarnished.
Didn't know that was a site of grace. Had no idea that was a site of grace.
You now belong to a select group. You'll be after Morgoth, then as you're the inheritor, we of the realm. Godric the General, Greater Right, Morgoth, and you'll still be. Is that portion bloody so? Or the round table? Or
So I can hand this to him and have him pour it out. That's fine. I don't have to kill this bitch. Okay.
Good.
Here you go, bro. And now I can just go lie to him and tell him I did it. And then I can find his secret spot. Yep, never knew. Yeah, earlier when you said use the table, I was like, fuck is this guy talking about?
Well done. Very well. Knowledge, I doubt, if you put it. You wish to be... Well? So, it's... I may have explained.
Okay, so now I go find his secret stash of bodies, right? Where is it? Is it here? There we go. Don't I have to, like, examine something in here? Or do I just have to see this? Okay. Okay. That's the one I want, the jar puppet. Why do I want the jar puppet? Can't I buy any puppet? Either way, right now, I think I need to get cash.
Begging? Doesn't mean... You break it? Oh, fish. Fine, and you trick me. I believe that you yearn for... Well, but perhaps now...
Oh, free puppet, I take the jar. Got it, got it, got it. No, there's ranged weapons, there's magic, there's all kinds of stuff. You can do, like, anything you can imagine. Okay, so I do that, then don't I have to, like, buy a spell from him? Is that right? I have to buy one of his spells? Yeah, bows are really bad. There are bows, but they are quite bad. Yeah, I think I have to buy Yes, I have to buy a spell and then I have to buy a puppet. I might have to buy 2 spells. Oh yeah, why am I doing this? I can just go here. Well, I already teleported, but I need money, ultimately, so I have to do this one too. But, yeah, there's starlight shards all over the place I can grab. Oh, cool. Yeah, you really can just get whatever you want without having to really do anything. Okay, so I have to get... Okay, so starlight shards, I have none, right? I have the important one. Amber starlight, but I don't have any starlight shards, I don't think. I don't know where they show up in your inventory. In here, right? I would think. So I'm gonna buy... Well, I talked to EG anyway.
I take it well. After years by going only lies, to be honest. I take it well. After years by going only
Okay, I already did that.
Lies, Franny's maid was when Lady lies, but none of us promised to look the man.
Okay, so let's look. Starlight Shard. This one's really easy. Because you can just jump the well up here and grab it quick. Okay, so there's one. And then there's another one. Right. Hang on, let me zoom out quick. There's another one right here. And I can also just use the well to get to that one too. So I can't remember if I'm supposed to buy one of these or if I have to buy multiples of these.
Begging for an... there remains much to...
So I probably have to reload. This is why I hate this quest line, because there's so much like back and forth to him and reloading him, and it's not really clear what you're supposed to do some of the time. It's just kind of annoying. And there's like a few spots over the course of it where you can fuck it up.
Begging for another... there remain... What's that?
Okay.
But I'm afraid I can... Oh, dear. Why don't you... If you could... The soul of... And once... Oh, yes.
So now I have to reload him again, right?
Begging for another... Perhaps...
Oh no, okay.
Which I aspire... Apply to full... just then I'd like a rather with that and even a... Well, what the blessed goodness to think, yes, please.
There we go. There it is. There it is. There it is. Yep. Yeah, you're right. I forgot I had all this tons of cash on me. Talk to the homie Blythe.
Apologies, I can see blood and all the... Perhaps it's to recall that. Let's give him it. Besides, leave this place to me. If either of us...
Yeah, you have to, right? You have to talk to him so that you get the dialogue option with Celavis. Because otherwise you don't get the dialogue option with him where you... Yeah, I was just talking to him. You definitely have to. Because how else do you get the dialogue option to start with Celavis where you can do the Sellen thing? The Ranny quest. I'm trying to do the Ranny quest. And you have to do that because then you have to go back to Celavis and then he'll be like, oh, talk to Sellen. And he'll tell you that, but then he'll also tell you about the tournament. No. Okay, you know how when you talk to him... No, I'm not. When you go talk to him, right, and he gives you that thing where you can go talk to Selen, and you can do that whole thing? If you do that, then, after that, he tells you about the Radon Festival thing. And then you go back to Blythe, and then he's like, oh, shit, we should go do that. You don't have to do the Selen thing, but you have to get that dialogue option to have that work. Because, like, now, if I go back to Celavus, now he says different shit. Okay, so then how do I progress it? I can just go fight Radon? I don't have to have them talk about it? So, like, I can just go fight Radon. They don't have to know anything about Radon. Okay, that's cool. That's convenient. Every single guide I've ever read has told me I have to do all this stuff, and I've done it every time. Because, like, it's how you progress the dialogue. So I was under the impression that you have to progress the dialogue in order for this to work out. I mean, I've done it a million times too. I've done it a lot. Okay, well that's good. Saves a lot of time. No, I know. I just have to, you know, I'm gonna do this anyway. Because I have to do this for her quest line also, because I have to go up there later and get the chest. Yeah. I do it in order, roughly. I mean, other than Moog, right? Like... No, I realized that I can just, like, fight Radon now. You know, some people fight Radon, like, at the very, very end of the game. Like, they do Mountaintops of the Giants and stuff, and then they fight Radon, because they think that he's that hard. And I think it's the people who, like, played the game at launch, and they had, like, the hellish Radon fight. Because, like, I get that. Like, I experienced that, too, and it is really bad. Yeah, that's right. You did it late, too. But some people, like, intentionally do it late. Like, knowing, like, oh, I could do it early. I'll wait till the very end, so I'm super over-leveled. But I think now, like, Radon's pretty easy. I don't know how it is with this weapon. I could see, he's kind of like squirrely, he moves around a lot. I could see it being weirdly not fun, but... Well, I will probably get killed a couple times trying to figure it out, but he does have some pretty big openings. I was more concerned just about the fact that he, like, moves around kind of a lot. So, like, he would just not get fucked up by the carpet that badly. Oh yeah, I started the quest. I can go see if AIDS has happened and get better armor. I forgot about that.
Always good to sew.
Oh, you fucker.
Lately, of falling, and I haven't. So
I okay.
So scary.
Maybe I have to do that first. Because that was a new option. Oh yeah, now he looks like shit. Okay, so I can just keep reloading this and he'll die? I thought I had to wait till, like, an event happened in the game for him to die. From Software games are weird, man. A lot of stuff is very vague. Hey! Dead motherfucker. This armor has terrible fucking protection. Also, do I have to wear all of it for me to get the buff? Or is there like certain parts of it that give me the buff? Like, is like the hat giving me the buff? Because the fucking items don't tell you what they do. Which also is stupid, but is a thing. Oh, okay. So I just want to wear the whole thing. Because I get you get what I'm saying, right? Like if there's only one part of it that matters, then you could theoretically like wear a little bit harder armor and still get the buff. I think the wolf has gotta suck with this weapon, though. Well, I guess it depends. He does have that, like, attack where he leaps at you. And I could probably dodge that and get a setup. But he just jumps back and forth so much that I would think it would suck. Am I at 34? The chat is covering up my dollars. Dollary dues. If I can get to 34, I can level. Oh man, Nick, I'm so bummed out that the you being hacked era is over. I'm really close. Your Twitter account being hacked was so funny. I loved it. I'm sure you didn't like it, but it was great. You were just tweeting out the most hilarious shit. I almost didn't want to tell you. I wanted to keep going. Yeah, I didn't tell you. Yeah, I told Tony. Oh, you guys are both here. Okay. Yeah, I didn't tell you. I wasn't gonna tell you. I thought of, like, if it went on much longer, or if you did like some really malicious shit, I would have probably told you. Yeah, it was like crypto shit. But it was funny enough to me that I was like, I think I'm just gonna let it rock, man. Like, Nick's probably into this anyway, like, it's fine. No, come on, man, like, who knows? Everybody, like, everyone you know is, like, probably into crypto. It's not specifically even you. It's not like I think, oh, like, Nick seems like a crypto bro. It's just like, you know, everyone's fucking randomly into crypto now. See, the fact that I don't even know what this means kind of tells me that you are a bit of a crypto bro, and I was right. I don't even know what this shit means. Okay, can I get one off? Okay, I can. But yeah, so now it's not going to hit him. This is what I was concerned about mostly. It's not the difficulty of the fight, but the fact that, like, my weapon art kind of doesn't work on him. But I just do enough damage to him that it doesn't really matter. Because I'm way over level. Ooh, I got sniped. I should not have healed. Land on it at least once. There we go. Okay. Oh, I should at least rest. I will say I can probably absolutely fuck up the, like, human guy I have to fight up here. That, I'm sure, is, like, free. And I bet Renala just absolutely fucking dies. Do you even use the weapon art on her, or do you just hit her? Because she's so weak to physical, and she so resists magic. Like, I would think the weapon art wouldn't be very good against her. I think I'm just gonna beat her in the head with this thing. Yeah, it's Death's Poker. This is a Martin suggestion. I'll show you what it does in just a second. It's pretty interesting. It's like terrible and insane at the same time. Because sometimes it like kind of doesn't work, like what I just did in the fight that I was fighting. But sometimes, like, I imagine right now, I like get fights for free. Oh no, he kind of just ran through it. Yeah, but they just sit in the fire and they die. Or I die. It's kind of like Scapeshift. Yeah, you don't do anything. You're a blue mage, you're a wizard, and then they just die. Yeah, that was funny. But that's what I mean, like, right? Like, I threw a few on the floor, and it kind of just didn't do anything, and he just didn't get stuck in them. And then he did get stuck, and he died. So, like, that's kind of been my experience so far, is, like, you use the weapon art when you have an opening, and sometimes it just doesn't do anything, and sometimes you just immediately win. So it's kind of dumb, because you're never really fighting anything. You're just, like, finding an opening to, like, drop the thing, and then if it works, you just immediately win the fight, usually. And if it doesn't work, then you do no damage and you die. But it's funny, and it's, like, kind of good. Oh god, I want my money. See, like, it's hard to find the openings, too. Because, like, you don't really want that to happen. You don't want him to get hit by the projectile thing. Yeah, I barely play the game. But you get what I'm saying, though, right? Like, I don't think it's an unfair criticism. Yeah, and he parried me when I wasn't even trying to attack him. I was trying to set it out. So, like, here, right? It probably is just going to kill him. And it did. But sometimes they'll, like, not be in the right space. Do you use the explosion thing, like, at all? I haven't used it yet. Yeah, my inclination was fuck the explosion and not use it. And use the carpet. And you also told me you liked the carpet. But yeah. I also imagine that I can just beat Renala in the face with the club and she'll die. Especially because I'm like really high leveled. But also I have like horrible scaling because this weapon scales the best with Dex and all my stats are in int. So we'll see. Yeah, and it probably does, but you know what I mean, like she really like resists the shit out of magic stuff. So my thought was like not to do the magic thing. Yeah, the Ash is pure int, but the weapon is like mostly Dex, so it's kind of awkward. Well, I didn't do the carpet at all, even though I tried to. I probably could have one-cycled her. Yeah, pretty good RNG. This boss is pretty chill, but the second phase is when she actually fights, but she's also pretty chill then too. Because she's kind of just easy. Let's see. Yeah, it does shit damage, but you get a frost proc. Oh, I shouldn't have done this. Yeah, it's still hurting her. I think it's something, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. I hate that the lock-on changes. That's honestly my biggest gripe with this whole fight. Is that when she does a summon, your lock-on automatically goes to the summon? I don't want to fight that shit. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, almost died. Oh my god! Oh my god! So stupid. So stupid. What's up, Donka? Oh, so stupid. I'm a bad. Honestly, it's usually pretty chill. Yeah, I could have summoned Oleg. Yeah, the boss has the I'm trying to think of a good third strike analog. Definitely not the Makoto backdash. She can scoot. Summons are kind of cheating. This build sort of needs it though, because this is kind of a weird fucking build. And also, just like playing Hitbox, at least right now, they still let you do that shit. Hitbox, man, it's like they almost made it illegal, but not quite. god. Yeah, I love that they buffed hitbox in their attempt to make it almost illegal. They ended up buffing it. I almost one-cycled her, but not quite. Where is he? Oh, there you go. I'll catch up on chat after I'm done killing this bitch. Yeah, that happens a little more often than I would like. It's nice that you still get the backdash if it's because it's usually long enough. Ooh, she got me with the backdash there. Oh god. No, don't turn into the ball. That should kill her. There we go. Okay. Yes, I saw that they did buff it. They did buff hitbox. Mantis Blade. Hang on, let me look at Mantis Blade. Spinning Slash. Oh, yeah. Spinning Slash is okay. A few things have it. I don't know that I would, like, really be going ham on that, but it seems not that bad. Seems fine. Trick weapons are what they're called in Bloodborne when they can transform. So it's not really a thing in this game, but it sort of is. But in Bloodborne, yeah, they're called trick weapons. Okay, so we did that. Next on the docket is Radon. I might do that before I go to sleep, but I have to go to sleep soon. Yeah, it's so like the hitbox thing is hilarious because so like there's this controller for like Donka will know what I'm talking about, but you guys aren't really as deep into fighting games. But like so there's this controller for fighting games called Hitbox, right? And it is basically a stick, like where you have a lever and buttons, except where you would have the lever normally, there are buttons there. So there's like left, up, right, and then left, down, right, and the up is in a different spot. See you, Tony. And it basically allows you to move from like left to right, for example, quicker than, yeah, kind of like a D-pad, but with individual buttons. It lets you make movements quicker than you normally would be able to.
I must admit, but
And it also lets you do some kind of
the way ahead is
high-level things that you wouldn't be able to do otherwise. So it's like basically cheating, but they let you do it. And part of the reason they let you do it is there's some people who are like differently abled, or people who have like wrist injuries or things like that, where it actually is kind of the only way they can play.
Allow me.
Or I shouldn't say the only way they can play, but easier for them to play. So it's kind of been just something that we've let people do this whole time. But we also recognize that it's kind of insanely overpowered. And for the longest time, people used them, but the people who used them never won anything. So it was kind of like everyone said, like, well, yeah, but like all the good players still play on sticks, so like it sort of doesn't matter. So we never really did anything about it, but now a lot of the good Japanese players have switched to them, and it's just kind of becoming more ubiquitous. So Capcom made a rule that said that you cannot have up and down when you're pressing them simultaneously have it default to up, which is what it does normally. So they said that that's not okay anymore. So they made you change the way that the controller board, the internal board in the controller, reads inputs. Yes, exactly. That's when it turned, right? So they changed it so like now they changed the way that the controller has to work for it to be tournament legal. And Hitbox, who makes the control, like has created it, and everyone calls all of them hitboxes, kind of like a Kleenex situation, but there's a bunch of brands. But Hitbox, which is like the big brand, they made this like kind of Trumpy sounding tweet that they were like, "We will not be silenced by Capcom. Up plus down equals up will live forever. Fuck you," and like made this big statement, right? Which was kind of weird because everyone else was just like, "Okay, we'll change it." But then after that happened, they made another statement where they're like, actually, if you make it go to neutral, it's more fucked up. And they posted this video showing how broken it is now, which is funny because, number one, it is true. But also, they made a case for actually banning their controller. So, like, Capcom, like, semi-banned their controller, and then it turned out that by semi-banning their controller, they actually buffed it. But Hitbox could have just not said anything. But instead, they basically made a crusade to ban their own controller without realizing it, with some dumbass video they posted of how all the broken stuff they could do. So now everybody's like, well, now we're more mad about Hitbox than we were before. So it's just like a weird situation that like really does not have to exist, because they could have just like held that shit. They could have just been like, yep, okay, like Mixbox and like the Snack Box company, they both were like everybody else who makes these was like, okay, we'll change it, no big deal. And Hitbox was the only company that was like fighting it. So like at every turn they've looked kind of silly. Not quite a one cycle, but I'll take it. Oh my god, this is the first time I've gotten hit by that in a long time. Oh fuck, I wasted the wrong potion. Yeah, their media guy really fucked up. That's really what it comes down to. And honestly, like, I don't know how Donka feels about this. Like, we're both kind of arcade players, and we've always played on stick. I don't know if you've always played on stick, but I have always played on stick. But like, I kind of don't think hitbox should be allowed in tournaments, especially for Third Strike. I think hitbox is more fucked up for Third Strike than a lot of modern games. And I also kind of don't think pad should be allowed for Third Strike. And the only reason, yeah, exactly, right. But we play on cab, right? That's the problem. I think because we play on cab, things are different. And I understand that like it's not an option for everybody, and that buying a stick is a big expense and it's a big entry point problem. But like, I just think that the game is so designed for stick that because of the way that parry, like blocking into parry works, especially, I've got a big issue with hitbox. And I actually have a really big issue with it. Like SOCD cleaning, or SO cardinal direction, yeah, SOCD cleaning. That is really important, right? Because otherwise you get free parries. Because you can just hold back and mash forward if in the instance where that's not a thing. But I think where everything resets to neutral now, it makes it so easy to parry. So much easier to parry if you're on that device than it was before. And I mean, granted, like charge characters in the way that you would do things with like Guile in modern games aren't really good in Third Strike. Yeah, I haven't seen anyone really go, I mean, at least to my knowledge, really abuse it, but it just seems like it should be really abusable. And I've always been more on the side of like, especially with coming from like Magic, it's more about like theoretically what could happen for me than like what's actually happening. So like theoretically, it could do some really, really fucked up stuff. And no one's really doing it. But that doesn't really mean that it's okay just because nothing's happened yet. I don't love the like, let's wait and see if somebody can fuck this up before banning it approach. Like, I kind of think like if we agree that it can do all these fucked up things, that like, let's just not deal with it then.
Ah, what the glory of the falling star.
Yeah, for sure. Things like that, right? There's so many things that are just, and like, I think of Yuri and like tackle, headbutt, things like that are like doable on stick, but they're really, really tight.
Side by side. My only purpose is to fight for Rani's fate. Sword and fang. The curtain's rising.
Yeah, so Nick, I've considered like if I was playing more modern titles, like in Street Fighter 6, I actually think there's a real reason to get a hitbox, because in Street Fighter 6, I plan on playing charge characters. Like I played Guile in the beta, and there's a system where if you do like when you're charging a move, I don't know how deep into fighting games you've gone, but when you play charge characters, you like hold a direction to charge a special, and then you hit the other direction and a button to do it. And you can do what's called overcharging, which is you can charge back as long as you want and hit forward and a button, and then your sonic boom will come out. But in Street Fighter 6, there's this mechanic called perfect charge, where if you charge it, like, it doesn't have to be exactly right, but like relatively spot on with the charge time. Like if you don't charge more, it's a better move in some way, and we don't know how it affects all the charge moves. But for instance, with Guile, you can combo with his sonic booms more than you normally would be able to if you do perfect charges. So it's much easier to do that on the leverless controller, because you can just like flick your finger and you're charging right every time, rather than like having to throw the lever back and forth. It's just way easier to like time it out, and way easier to get it to go from back to forward right away. And also the big thing is not only just back to forward, but back to back again. So you're already charging your next move, because there's all these weird techniques we have to use to get that to work with levers. And I have to do that with Urian in Third Strike. It's really important actually for him. But being able to do that in Street Fighter 6 is like seems to me at least like a pretty huge advantage. And Pad also kind of has that, but I feel it's not as strong on pad because you're still like kind of moving your thumb rather than just like releasing a finger. Yeah, it's sort of like that. It's not the thing is in Street Fighter 2, like when you're playing against the AI, they will like walk and boom. And you can't really do that. Like you can't do it as fucked up, but you can do things that you could not possibly do normally. You can kind of span booms though. You can charge faster. Like because the whole thing is you can do your boom and be charging the next one much faster than you could on lever. Not the way they could. You can't like machine gun sonic booms, and you can't like walk forward and boom and stuff. Yes, they can do crazy stuff in like the old arcade Street Fighter 2. Yeah, walk and flash kick. Yep. And actually in Street Fighter 2, you can, at least in ST, you can kind of do that as Guile, but you have to use normals he's got a few different normals that move you forward. So you can like do a normal and move forward and they think you don't have a charge and then you can flash kick. But it's not like the CPU, but it's at least more than you can than you would think you could do. Yeah, I get the idea. But yeah, I think to me, I've used this analogy on Twitter already, but to me, this is like that moment in baseball where Mark McGwire acknowledged that he's been doing steroids. Like, we all agree we don't like steroids. The league has made statements about it, and now we're hearing like, I mean, we knew people were using hitbox, so it's not really the same, but it's kind of like we're in this pre-transition era where we're either going to like, yeah, I love steroids. That's the thing is I like steroid baseball. And I think if I wasn't competing in fighting games, I would like hitbox era fighting games. But as a competitor and as somebody who's not interested in doing that because I play Third Strike and I have to be able to play on arcade, so I have to play on stick, I really don't like having to compete with these people. But as a spectator, it would be kind of cool because people are just doing crazy, wild shit. Yeah, I know, I can get steroids. Like, steroids exist here. People still do steroids. Everyone in the WWE is on steroids. Like, if you look at John Cena... Yeah, I don't know if it translates exactly that way. I think our steroids is kind of the same steroids that the real performance-enhancing drug is the same one as Magic, which is Adderall. I think if you want to like actually like cheat with drugs, I think you'd take Adderall. At least in my mind, like that makes the most sense to me. Like that would give you a real advantage. Like just snort some Adderall. Oh, you snort Adderall to do your job? Yeah, I mean that it would work for a lot of things. People did it playing Magic. Like some people I'm not going to name, I know were doing that. Some people that I know you guys know were doing it. Yeah, I mean, I think a little snort ski is a little quicker delivery, right? Like that's why people did that. But people definitely did well at Magic tournaments with the help of Adderall. Yeah, I will say only because he's publicly stated it, that Jacob Wilson, a lot of his success era, he attributes to Adderall. Like, he wasn't taking Adderall at first. Like, he won GP Chicago not on Adderall. But his PTs that he did well at, he was on Adderall the whole time, and he said it really, really made a measurable difference. And he only did it because he said a lot of his peers were doing it, and they advocated for it. So I'll out him only because he's outed himself as an Adderall user. Not like regularly, but he had done it at PTs. I'm not going to unequip my weapon. I'm going to have a real, true mirror match here. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Oh, I'm sure Owen probably did. I don't know that he's publicly acknowledged doing it, but I believe he probably has done it. Oh, I shouldn't have summoned. I shouldn't have summoned for the mirror match. I'm just going to say, Martin, you know some people who have done it as well. I'll say at least a person. Yeah, I would say that there's probably a 0% chance that Owen has not, like, I don't think he's ever not taken Adderall. I think he definitely did. Yes. You know the crowd. Yeah? Interesting. And obviously, like, I get some people have to take Adderall, like they have ADHD or whatever. I get that there's, like, a reason to take it. I'm not a maniac. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That sounds fun. I mean, honestly, I've never really done any drugs, but that sounds great. I still think, and I know people give me shit for this a lot, but I think that, like, crack and meth seem really cool to me. Like, just the effect you get from it, like being able to fucking stay up all night. Like, that seems great. I've never done it. I wouldn't advocate for doing it. And in fact, I very regularly have advocated against that sort of thing. But, I don't know, man. I think that, like, doing some wild-ass drugs seems way more interesting to me than, like, smoking weed. To me, it's kind of like, you know how if you go to one of those restaurants that, like, your 10th thing is free, like, you can get a sandwich and your 10th sandwich is free or whatever? You can get any sandwich once you get the free one. You don't have to get your basic cheap one. So, like, if every time you go, you get a basic ham and cheese sandwich, the cheapest thing they have, and then the last time you can get your free sandwich, and then you get another ham and cheese because that's your sandwich. To me, that's what, like, smoking weed is like. It's like, no, dude, you can take good drugs. Get the fucking avocado on your sandwich, man. Like, you're doing drugs already. You already decided you want to get fucked up. You want to alter your mind, right? So let's really go all out. Because, like, for me, it's like I decided I don't want to do anything. I don't want to alter my mental state at all. So if I'm in that position, then obviously I'm not going to do any of this shit. But if you're not in that position and you want to get fucked up and shit, then, like, let's fucking go for, let's swing for the fences, you know? Like, who are we kidding here? Oh my god, that was hilarious. Well, I really flirted with death there. I do drink caffeine, but not regularly. I'll drink caffeine, like, if I didn't sleep well and I have to drive or something. But I would say I'm drinking caffeine, like, a couple of times a month, on average. So I'm not really a caffeine guy. I don't drink coffee. I really don't do anything that's mind-altering. But I also am not, like, I'm not, like, anti-caffeine, really. But But I have, yeah, for sure. I think it's more about like being in a spot where I feel vulnerable and I'm like not able to make good decisions. I'm gonna get this because why not? Like, so more like alcohol for me is like really scary. Whereas like I don't think like weed is super scary, but it's just not what I want to be doing with my life. But again, like, if I am gonna alter things, then I'm like, let's fucking really go to town. Which I would say for being a Third Strike player, you're kind of an anomaly. Your 21st birthday for me, like, for me, I had fun on your 21st birthday, right? Even though you did peel 3 Thundermaws against me in a row when you were not, like, even coherent and you beat me, I was a little bit salty about that. But I had a great time. But I think the way that you experienced your birthday for me would be really, really horrifying. I would never want that. Yeah, Nick got handed a deck, showed up to F&M, and we were icing him between rounds. So we were like, we had Smirnoff ices in bags, and he was just like going outside and drinking out Smirnoff ice. And by the end, I played him in the finals, and he was like definitely shit-faced and not playing well, didn't know his deck, and just like ripped 3 Thundermaws. Dude, okay, edibles, I have heard very wildly different reports about edibles. Some people are like, oh yeah, it's fine, I take fucking 5-10 milligrams, I'm chilling. And then, like, my Uncle Joey Diaz, he takes, at least on average, like 1,500 to 2,000 milligrams if he's taking edibles. And he, like, borderline dies most of the time that he takes edibles. And he, like, can't even breathe sometimes. But he's, like, really taking it to the extreme because he's, like, a really big degenerate drug addict. So, yeah, I don't think you can use my Uncle Joey as a barometer for anything. But, yeah, he is the Stars of Death. If you guys want to have a good 45 minutes, watch the Joey Diaz Stars of Death compilation. Because he has these star edibles that are, like, they're 250 milligrams per gummy. Yeah, exactly. Stars of Death, cocksucker. So it's a gummy, and the gummy is 250 milligrams. And he has packs of 10 of them, and he'll just eat a 10-pack. But then he's giving it to his guests on the podcast, and they're eating like 2 or 3 of them. And then they're like, well, how much are these? And he's like, it's not a big deal. Don't worry about it. And then after they've had a few, he's like, they're 250 milligrams a piece. And then people just like can't breathe anymore, and then they pass out. It's blue cheese with wings or go fuck your mother, I think is what his exact quote was. Yeah, dabs can get pretty fucked up. I liked the era when people were making those videos of them whipping out dab rigs and throwing what was it people were putting in dab rigs? It was like a dishwasher detergent thing. Tide Pods, right? Tide Pods? People were dabbing Tide Pods, is that right? I'm trying to remember. It was fucking cool though. Because the way that they would exhale after they just ripped the Tide Pod, you could tell that like permanent lung damage had happened.
My thanks. A strange I must thank you, Mail. It was but
So Martin, you were telling me I don't have to do the carry and inverted thing. I can skip that shit. Is that true? I can just go right to Rena's Rise. Yeah, I got a crash too, man. Thanks for hanging. See you later. Yeah, so what happens if a human smokes catnip? Does that do anything to you? I thought that it was like it only. Yeah, Nick is spot on. I 100% agree. 100% agree. Like, cause I thought that if a human takes catnip, it doesn't do shit. Oh, okay, so it's like shitty. Got it. Yeah, okay, so I can't do this yet. Yeah, I think I have to do the inverted tower. So that's where I'll stop for the night, but I'll at least go there. Yes, yeah, I get that they don't like light the shit. They don't have thumbs. I mean, I understand that's not happening, but like I thought that it like didn't affect the human body, I guess is what I was getting at. It is kind of weird though that like we culturally are cool with like dosing cats. Cuz they do get fucked up. I've seen cats like fuck around with catnip and they get fucked up from it for sure. So it is a little weird to me that we're all like just fine with that. In the Elden Ring times, they were just like, suck on this catnip and it will cure your fibromyalgia. Yeah, exactly. You can't, like, the people who post videos of, like, a dog at, like, a vet clinic and they ate, like, a nerd's rope or something and the dog's shivering and stuff. And people are like, that's horrible, because it is horrible. But then, like, we do it to cats. I think here's the thing, really, at the end of the day, I think everybody realizes that cats are fucking dumb, right? And we don't really care what happens to cats. But dogs are really the animal we care about. And, like, I definitely feel that way, but I kind of think that most people feel that way. So I think it's really like, we just collectively as a society are like, but like, let's be real, fuck cats, so who cares? But then when something bad happens to a dog, you're like, oh man. Like, if cats tasted good, I would eat cats. I don't care. Like, I'll kill a cat right now. So, you know, I'm just putting that out on stream, putting that out on YouTube. This is going to go up on YouTube right after this. I'll kill a cat. I don't care. But a dog, if you show me a video of a 15-year-old dog dying of old age, crushes me. If you show me a video of a guy throwing a cat into a crowded intersection, I feel nothing. Horse? Yeah, fuck horses, right? Absolutely fuck horses. If it tastes great, I'm down. Yeah, I don't care at all. Yeah, I'll cut a horse's head off right now. Doesn't bug me one bit. Dogs, different story. Love dogs. Love dogs. I don't know, man. Great spot to end it, though. Gotta say, great point to end the stream. Really? Okay. I don't care about. I would eat whale or dolphin. Dolphins are actually. I don't know. I don't want to go into it too much, but let's just say dolphins are pretty fucked up. I mean, you can do some very light research and you'll find what I'm talking about. But they've got some pretty interesting habits. They definitely do some shit that their intelligence actually makes kind of worse because they're aware of what's happening. Anyway, gonna leave it there. Gonna end the stream. Thank you guys for hanging out. Using this weird ass weapon in Elden Ring. Talking about killing cats. We'll be back at some point to play more, probably. and beat the rest of the game. Probably a solid stream. We put the carpet down, did it to him. Talked about drugs, hitbox. I'm a wizard. Yeah, I even look like a wizard. Yeah, that's another thing we promote Harry Potter on this. We're probably going to watch the new Harry Potter HBO series that's coming out. Just going to give all that up there. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for hanging. We'll play some board games sometime soon. Yeah, see you guys later. No, I don't actually stand Harry Potter. I just want to... But there is a new HBO. The HBO thing is real. There's a new HBO series. But yeah. See you later.